Gott erhalte Franz den Kaiser, unseren guten Greetings, everyone. Thank you all for coming to join me today for some Final Fantasy V. How is everybody doing? Are you all well? Strav, if you're that tired, you should go get some rest. Ares. Someday I would love to try a snadwich.
Blessing upon thee.
I wonder what a snadwich tastes like. Breakfast, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Ares. Oh god, and to Yolcha.
Blessing upon thee.
Jeez, Breakfast, thank you. Right off the bat, already. Really appreciate that, Breakfast. Thank you. Oh, geez, Lord Soul, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope he's okay. I see, Strav.
Greetings, undead warrior.
Lou Kitty, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, and congratulations on 5 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Oh no, Ares, whatever are you going to do? Well, Breakfast, you could always find somebody who doesn't have a sub and just sub-snipe them. Oh god, Lord Soul. That's almost like the perfect storm of bad luck. Oh, that's terrible. Kata, I don't think it's at all controversial that an ice cream sandwich becomes soup too quickly in Texas. I know all about how hot it is in Texas. Platypus, the criteria to be a taco is that it's wrapped in a taco. It's pretty simple there. Well, taco salad is a salad, per Platypus. With, taco ingredients. Citizen Strife, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Really appreciate that. No, Aries, a hot dog, you could argue that it's a subclassification of sausage, but it doesn't really deserve to be called that. Because it's not really sausage so much as it is just, meat byproducts shaped into a vaguely sausage-like form. Yeah, Breakfast, I guess it might as well be. It might as well just be a bologna. Lord Soul, do send your roommate our condolences on being chased by a chihuahua. Tell him he's the only person I've ever heard of who got his ass kicked by a chihuahua. Don't actually tell him that. That's mean. I imagine it did, Citizen Strife. I hope you've had a chance to relax a little. Yeah, Necrom, when my mother was much younger, and she was living with her family in Odessa, in Ukraine, apparently somebody on her street owned a chihuahua. And she was walking down that street one day, and the chihuahua, the family that owned it had a fence, but it was a slatted fence. And the chihuahua squeezed through the slats in the fence and chased her down the street and latched onto her pant leg. And stayed latched onto her pant leg for about 3 blocks until she finally got sick of it and kicked it off into some bushes. Oh, I know, Lokitty, I know. I don't know what kind of breeder had the sick sense of humor necessary to come up with that breed, but... Well, I'm glad to hear that, Citizen Strife. They were bred to hunt mice, Lokitty? Really? Could those people not have just gotten a cat? I mean, is there anything a chihuahua can do that a cat can't do? Matter of fact, I think there's probably more that a cat can do than a chihuahua. Because chihuahuas, to my knowledge, can't climb trees. They don't have claws. Oh, so they had to ghetto it up with basically a cat dog because they didn't have actual cats. I see, Lokitty. Well, Breakfast, why would you want it to? I think that's the important question here. Hello, Sir Bones. All right, there we go. Oh yeah, Lokitty, as a vet, I bet that's probably a huge pain. Okay, well, I suppose I should bring everyone up to speed on where we are picking up. We are picking up, in terms of progression, right where we left off yesterday, with the exception that I have gone out of my way to pick up a couple of items via stealing that would otherwise have been really boring to get on stream. So I picked up a couple of power rods for Reyna. And come to think of it, I think we're going to give her a prism dress. And eventually I'm going to try and swap that out for a ribbon. But we'll see. But the prism dress is a very useful piece of equipment in that it gives you some status immunity, notably to confusion, and it also gives you the boost to the dance ability. Which... I think perhaps we could... Yeah, I think we can go... blue and dance. We'll try that out. The power rod, the Lamia's tiara, the prism dress, and the elf cloak. Alright, so our next order of business, I guess, is the, what do you call it? The Island Shrine. I was going to say the Wind Shrine, but we already did that long ago. So, let's head down to the big bridge, I guess. And actually, this will give us a good chance to see if the dance ability works with rods, because if it doesn't... well, then we'll have to switch it out, won't we? Alright, let's see. Dance. Hello, Windar! Well, Wonder Waltz is nice and all, but... I would really like to get a sword dance out of this. Really? Is this all we can get when we have rods equipped? Will Sword Dance not activate? Oh, there it goes. Okay, but they still miss. Because I guess this enemy type is, this enemy type is immune to the status ailment they inflict. Well, we'll have to test it out on something else then. Alright, well, I think that merits some further testing. In an island temple protected by the wind lies the second lithograph. Okay, here we go. Ah, what's this? Druids. These guys are actually really dangerous, but I made sure that I'm at a level where none of their level-based crap is going to hit me. So that should make this area a little bit less irritating. And I have a backup plan for when my party gains one more level and becomes susceptible to level 5 Doom. But let's see. Well, dance is pretty worthless, I think. Hey, Deathbed! Glad you could make it. Yeah, dance is pretty worthless for Reyna, so... I think what we're going to do instead... is... I guess we'll just go with white magic. Well, I mean, time magic is kinda handy. There are a few, but now, because I think this is fine. Lamia's tiara, black robe for the extra magic, and then the elf cloak. Oh, thank you, the Doctor. I really appreciate that. I'm very glad you feel that way. Oh no, 2 doctors in chat? Hello, Pricey, welcome! Couldn't miss the opportunity, huh, Breakfast? Thank you, Breakfast, for gifting that sub to Pricey. Congrats on the big 111. Very impressive, Breakfast. Alright, let's see. Oh no, we got sucked into the vent. Okay, so I think we have to push that switch and then go back into the vent because that changes the direction. Yes, okay. Oh, joy, an elixir. I'm going to end up with 99 of these things by the time all is said and done. Alright. Now we need the left one activated. Oh, alright. Monsters, okay. Oh no, not an invisible. Whatever am I gonna do? Oh joy, a ninja suit. Yeah, Dr. Deathbed, he's the Invisiblist. Reptile the Invisiblist. Okay, so what I think he just did there was used, an image jutsu on himself, so... There we go. Oh, alright. Alright, fine. That's far enough. Oh, okay, he just pieced out. Received Razor Ring. I forget what that guy's deal is. I think he might just be a generic enemy that, that just appears because he can. I think I missed a chest, though. If we pull both of these down, we should end up... Yeah. Oh, just some gil. Alright. Oh, look who it is! It's my buddy Red Harpy. Really, couldn't steal, huh? Oh, come on, Reina. Your magic power is more than high enough. Oh, just a potion. These guys can occasionally have Mirage Vests, so I do want to try and steal from them. Double A, thank you so much for renewing your gift sub. I really appreciate that. Welcome back, Double A. Thank you very much for your support. So far, so good, thanks, Double A. How about yourself? Well, no Mirage vests. That's unfortunate. Oh no, Double A, I'm so sorry. A brand new truck? And it's already breaking down? What year? "2018. Wow, well, American auto manufacturers ain't what they used to be, are they? I think the newest American car I've ever driven was an '89 AA. And that was an '89 Trans Am. And even that car, I mean, it went like a bat out of hell, but the interior was all just plastic stuck to the body with duct tape, basically. Even then, those companies were going downhill. Small wonder Pontiac didn't last. Kairos, that's an interesting reason to not want to buy a particular make. Ah, these guys again. Tell you what, the one thing I really miss in this game about Blue Magic from the later games is abilities that targeted all enemies, because... Breakfast, thank you so much for gifting another sub to Crimson Skeletons. Jeez, man. Thank you. Because, yeah, there's nary a Blue Magic spell in FF5 that hits more than a single target. Except for the level-based stuff, which almost never works. Windar, that particular one says, Lord Gwyn's blessing upon thee. It's Hawkeye Goth from Dark Souls. That he is, Kata. Breakfast is a regular old gunslinger with those subs. Sitting over there fanning the trigger. Anyone who shows up without a badge, boom. Insta-subbed. Oh, a power wrist. Well, Yeah, Pricey, I know that feeling. That's one of the reasons I decided I, couldn't do the MMO thing anymore. You know what? That idiot seems to want to keep casting Confuse on Bartz, so... Actually, we should probably steal from him first and get rid of him. Ha! Good job, idiot. Alright, there he goes. Couldn't steal. I seem to remember you being able to steal something fairly good from these guys. Oh, damn it! That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to cast it on him. Yeah, Breakfast, they do take up a lot of time. You really need to be able to commit a lot of time to them in order to make the monthly fee worthwhile.
Lord Wind's blessing upon thee.
Breakfast, geez, thank you again for gifting another sub to Idrix. You are on a roll, my friend, aren't you? Thank you again, Breakfast, for that. I truly, sincerely appreciate it. Well, Breakfast, it looks like you did manage to get that one for $1. Thanks to the fact that you already gifted him his last one. Oh no, monsters! A mecha head, not these guys again. Well, Jobless Bone, if you want to be a professional streamer, you've got to be consistent. And I'm just trying my best to be consistent. Ares, not all games are a waste of time. Ares, that's only assuming you actually buy a new game every month. Most people don't buy a new game every month. They buy a new game every once in a while. And since an MMO requires a regular monthly fee, they end up costing more unless you're really crazy with buying games. I'm not even sure I want to know, Idrix. Oh, I see secrets. Oh. This is just not worth it. That's better. Jobless Bone, did I miss a sub from you? Just in case I did, thank you so much for continuing that gift sub, Jobless Bone. Take it easy, Low Kitty. Have a good one. Oh, a crystal helmet. Great. We'll take the power wrist. Boy, the druid just does not want to give up his item, does he? There we are. God, the encounter rate here, too. It seems a lot harder to run away from the enemies here. Well, at least there are plenty of potions available here. Okay, good luck, Kata. Take it easy. Thanks for joining us. We'll catch you next time. I should have left time magic on Reina just for teleport. Okay. Oh, alright. Can't go that way. I wonder... No, of course that wouldn't work. Why would it work? Any enemy you would want status ailments to work on, they never do. Oh, did we get something? What did he drop? A diamond armband. Well, we don't need it, and it's kinda junk, but... it's a little bit better here, Jobless Bone. Oh, well, that's pointless. Yeah, Asmodee, it's the wonky translation more than it is the party actually being excited. Although it is funny to imagine them getting super hyped up over raffle stomping an enemy that took no effort at all. Well, congrats, Breakfast. Did you enjoy it? Alright, let's see. Okay. Damn it. I didn't mean to, Oh, nice! We got another Dancing Dirk out of that. That was his rare steal, and I didn't even plan on getting it. No, we gotta go down. Well, Breakfast, sometimes a game just clicks. Hello, Circular, welcome. Yeah, you know it's Circular. Just yoink those items and peace right on out. Okay. I'm fairly sure these guys have a pretty good rare steal. But I don't think it's any better than what I got. I actually, yesterday, after the stream, I spent a little bit more time in the end zone just, working on getting a couple of items that were more annoying to get. And there's a version of this enemy in the end zone that drops the best katana, well, the strongest katana with the highest attack power in the game. And I got a couple of those. That's what Ferris is using now. The Strato and the Masamune. Although, I did want to test. I did want to test the Rune Edge with Sword Dance. Oh joy, a Dragon Fang. End Zone, as in the letter N, Aries. I think it stands for, like, Nether Zone or something like that. This ought to do. All right. So let's just check. Aha! That guy can get bent because all he's going to do is spam roulette on us. Super Data, I would say either the anthology version or the GBA version. Breakfast, geez, man. Thank you so much for gifting that sub to Super Data. Dark matter. Oh, I remember this guy. Oh, well. Ab Splitter? Actually, I think that's a bow which does critical damage to flying enemies. I don't know how it got translated as Ab Splitter. Actually, I'm pretty sure I do. Because of the word Avis, I bet it was something like Abisu. Something or other. I don't know how they got Splitter out of that. Yes, Lord Soul, someone already has. Alright, come on, sword dance. Yeah. Alright. Oh, come on. God, this encounter rate. Yikes, Waltz Queen! I hope not a big one. Please keep us updated, Waltz Queen. I hope everything's okay. Asmodee, I hate to say it, but people like breakfast, to a large degree, are. There are a few people. There's Tempest, there's Breakfast, there's Rage, And then there are a few others who occasionally show up and gift subs, but the gift subs are really what seem to be keeping the channel going. I've got more gift subs now than actual regular subscribers, which in some ways is really flattering, but in other ways it's really worrying, because if anything ever happened to those few people who gift tons of subs, I'd be in a lot of trouble. But yeah, it's crazy how many gift subs we have as opposed to regular subs. Huh. Yeah, Breakfast, I think that might be the case. Circular, I believe he's in one of the areas that are being affected by, or that have been affected by, the storm. He's in New York. I'm not sure if New York actually got any of it, but... Nah, Asmodee, just your own sub is more than enough. Nobody's obligated to gift any subs. Goodness knows I appreciate just anybody being willing to subscribe on their own. Also, is it just me, or is anybody else noticing that in the Blue Magic menu, when I go to select a command for Blue Magic, sometimes the last letters of some of the spells are cut off, and sometimes they aren't. Jeez, Ferris. No, Lord Soul, that's not a PS1 limitation. Because first of all, the game came out on the SNES, well, the Super Famicom first. And second of all, if you go to Magic and then Blue, on this menu, they're all cut off because of character limits, but in battle... Oh, look who it is. We don't even know. I wondered who could have made it this far, but it's only a group of little girls. Ah ha ha. Now I will send you all to your graves. How about you eat those words? Alright, what we're going to do here is drain. Ooh, dark matter. See, here there are letters missing. Alright, Guardian. And S-shot. I love how the Drain Magic Sword basically turns any sword into a blood sword. Nope, steel does not work, apparently, once you've used it a single time. Oh well. Okay, that's the real one, then. Yeah, get sword danced, idiot. Yeah, Lord Soul, it's supposed to be Stalker. I have no idea how it ended up as Wendigo. Well, 2 down, 2 to go. And now we can finally get rid of that barrier blocking Fork Tower. The gates to Fork Tower have opened. Powerful black and white magic can be found there. Excellent. There's something written on this lithograph. Fork Tower, twin houses of powerful black and white magic. The magic in both towers must be taken at the same time or they will explode. Ha! I love how Kryl just jams the lithograph into Bartz's face. Now, Fork Tower is going to have to be our next order of business because we need to clear that zone in order to get the submarine. Yeah, Asmodee, I try. I try to stream as soon as I get home from work, which I believe I'm an hour ahead of you here in Berlin. Yeah, Asmodee, anybody streaming in the US seems to start at around 9 p.m. Eastern, which is like 3 a.m. for us. 2, 3 a.m. So I try to stream at around 6 p.m. CEST, which works for most people in the EU, and it works for some people in the US because it's about noon EDT. So in theory, hopefully it works for as many people as possible. It does, Monty Rob. There's quite a bit to do, even in the endgame. Sure, Lord Soul. Any particular conditions to this recommendation? Do you have a particular price range or quality range or anything like that? Or just any green tea that's good? Any that's good. Alright, Lord Soul, refresh my memory. What country are you in? You're in the US? Yeah? Or was it Mexico? Do refresh my memory, because... The US, okay. Let me me pull up a couple of recommendations for you. So, if you're just looking for a regular green tea, Lord Soul, we could go either pure green tea with no flavoring, which is what I prefer, or there are some flavored kinds of green tea that you can get as well, which I'm not generally that fond of, but... Alright, let's see. Well, Asmodee, it's not going to be proper tea, if it's caffeine-free, for the most part. There are a few decaffeinated kinds of tea, but even those still have a little bit of caffeine in them. Okay, if you're looking for pure tea, Lord Soul, the items on that list generally are probably going to be what you're looking for. Let me see here. So, on that list in particular, Lord Soul, I can personally recommend, from what I've had before, I can recommend the Japanese sencha, the Ichiban sencha, the Scent of Mountains sencha, and Matsuda sencha. Although I imagine you probably couldn't go wrong with any of them. So those are Japanese green teas. And there is also a listing for Chinese green teas. And, Lord Soul... Yeah, Asmodee, you can get decaffeinated varieties of some types of tea that are real tea, in that they are either Camellia sinensis or Camellia sinensis assamica. However, even the decaffeinated ones will still have a little bit of caffeine in them. They will, however, have a lot less caffeine as the regular teas. So if you want to try some decaf tea, it'll have a lot less caffeine than even decaf coffee will, Asmodee. No problem, Lord Soul. So, The Chinese green teas are different from the Japanese ones in that the Japanese ones tend to be sharper and a little bit more astringent, and they all tend to have, to some degree, a sort of overtone of grassiness and maybe even a hint of a little bit of oceany kind of flavor. Whereas the Chinese ones, they tend to be much more subtle and complex, and they tend to have kind of fruitier or nuttier flavors than the Japanese ones. Personally, I like both. If you want to try a Chinese green, I recommend you start with the Longjing. Or I think the Harney website calls it Lungqing or something like that. But they're all good. Yeah, Asmodee, I used to have that problem a lot too, especially when I went to Thai restaurants, because I really like there's a variation of iced tea that they serve throughout Central Asia and like Thailand, Laos, and places like Vietnam and that region. It's a variation of iced tea where they use like a really smoky black tea, and then they cut it with a little bit of sweetened condensed milk. But whatever kind of tea they use for it apparently has a huge amount of caffeine in it, because I used to get horrible tachycardia when I would have more than one glass of the stuff. So I can appreciate your dilemma. Alright, I really wish there was some better blue magic. I guess we'll just have to go back to time for now. Yeah, no problem, Lord Soul. I'm happy to provide it. Now the ever-difficult question, blue magic or white magic? So many of the standard spells in this game are just useless. Like, black magic is just not worth using at all until you get Flare. What do you mean, drugs? Breakfast, what are you talking about? I guess we'll just stick with blue for now, because Reina is going to need some means of doing some damage. Lamia's tiara, black robe. And wait a minute. Oh, boo, but the red shoes don't give any magic. Okay, we'll just go with the elf cloak then. Oh, I see, Breakfast. I'm not familiar with Breaking Bad. I haven't watched it, so I suppose I wouldn't get that reference. Do forgive me. Okay, well... probably should rest at the inn. Hey, tell me about the Geomancer. The Geomancer makes a friend of nature. Damage and traps don't frighten him. Actually, what does that guy say before you, Maybe we have to leave town. I'm just curious, morbidly. Oh, alright. Hey, tell me about the dwarves. Dwarves make excellent weapons and tools. They're not a myth. They really exist somewhere, probably under the ocean. Oh, geez. Here come the dwarven rallying cries in chat. I love how everyone goes with the mistranslated one from FF4, Lally-ho. Thanks, Japan. You've burdened the West with a generation of old, bad memes. Alright. Well, that's that out of the way. Oh, that's true, Piranha. I guess it is, isn't it? Yeah, Fujiwara, now it does, with the popularity of the Persona series in recent years. Alright. Yeah, Idrix, I kinda get the sense the Irish breakfast tea is meant to be just treated like coffee. Okay, take it easy, Waltz Queen. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping in. We'll catch you next time. If you don't take the magic from both towers at the same time, they will explode? Let's split up. Split into two groups. Which side will Bartz go to? So if I remember correctly, and I hope to God I do, the physical people need to go right. And the mages need to go left. So Bartz is effectively a mage. So the mages will need to go left. Reina is also a mage, so she will need to go left. And then Ferris and Kryl will have to go right because they are physical. Although I suppose we could always adjust their abilities as we go, because they've all pretty much mastered everything. There we are. The Irish one is stronger. Citizen Strife. The Irish one has a sharper flavor and a little bit more caffeine. And it's really meant to be treated more like coffee, whereas the English breakfast tea is also quite high in caffeine, but it has a slightly milder flavor, and it is it's a little bit easier to drink on its own. Okay. Oh, I see. Right, Asmodee, yeah. I see, Jobless Bone. Actually, I think... Yes, the Wonder Wand. Perfect. It's a stupid item, but it's actually kind of useful. Oh no, not iron! Oh, a giant drink, of course. Damn it all. Now Ferris and Kryl are gonna end up ahead of Bartz and Reyna again. Hate that crap. No! Damn it! Ah. That is not even remotely what I wanted to do. Hey, Dropout! Yes, I did! Okay, Fujiwara, take it easy! Thank you for joining us. We'll catch you next time. Have a good one. Alright, well, that potion is pretty worthless. How about you, Dragon? Did you have fun with MGS 5? Alright, and this... Oh, a defender. Not bad. Very nice, Dragon. Alright. Gotta make sure to take it at exactly the same time. Take it exactly when I do. Not exactly, Windar, no. But when you master the chemist job, your bear class gains an ability that doubles the effectiveness of any medicine you use. Yeah, it is, Dragon. It is a good thing that you don't care. At least when it comes to MGS 5. Oh, look, it's Minotaurus. Leather shoes? Really? Alright, we can't use magic here at all. Alright then, fine. Yeah, understandable, Dragon. Totally understandable. Alright, come on. Jitterbug again. Yeah, you would think that, Citizen Strife. Have a taste of power magic. Holy. Not enough MP. What an idiot. And we got Holy. Better take it quick before the whole tower blows. Alright, so this guy... There's a very simple way of dealing with him. Oh, damn it. I just realized this guy can yield another Cornago gourd. And I didn't bring anyone with the ability to steal. What does, Ares? Oh. Yeah, I should have guessed, Dragon. I should have guessed. Hooray, we got Flare. The tower's disappearing. Well, Dropout, you're not the only one. I understand. I enjoyed the earlier Metal Gear Solid games, but my beef is with Konami itself. And to a certain extent with Kojima, if the way that he's been treating David Hayter is any indication. Hello, Amateur Fencer, welcome! Honestly, Ares, I never liked Akira either, if you're talking the old anime. Alright, well, as unfortunate as this is, I am not going to miss the opportunity for a second Cornago gourd. Yeah, Lord Soul, I guess so, but if we're talking David Cage, the bar is pretty low. Kind of technical issues, Breakfast. I made a mistake. Alright. Right, Bartz needs to go left. Reyna also needs to go left. And this time, Ferris also needs to go left. And Kryl will go right. Okay, so... Oh no, not a tiny mage. Oh, for God's sake. Dropout, it's not so much Miyazaki who didn't care about the community. It's the people who were managing Miyazaki. It was his publishers, for the most part, that treated the community, the Souls community, the way that they did. Miyazaki himself, from having met him and spoken to him, albeit briefly, I got the impression that he was never even aware of what was going on with the community. He never really even had any awareness of what was, you know, what had become of the Souls games outside of Japan. It was the publishers, it was Bandai Namco more than anything. And to a certain extent, it was also Sony, when Bloodborne rolled around, that treated their communities like dirt. Well, not looking at the West is just a typical trait of Japanese developers, Dragon. Right? They don't tend to concern themselves with what happens in the West. They rely on their Western publishing partners for that. You know, they don't really understand Western culture for the most part, other than maybe a couple of multinational teams that are based in Japan, like Inti Creates. And maybe to a certain extent, Platinum. Oh, it's more than a bit of a Japanese thing, Mr. Asmodee. But what ended... Oh, God, and even because Bart's is small now, our world map graphic is just a little 8-bit Bart's. Amazing. Well, we can't let that stand. Well, Dragon, you and I share that sentiment to a fairly large extent, especially where they don't go out of their way to try and get with the times, or as you say, conform to the global market. They tend to run their international operations the same way that they run their operations in Japan. Partly because of a lack of awareness of the way that things are done outside of Japan, and partly, I think, because of a lack of interest. Well, Breakfast, you joke, but there might actually be something to that. From having worked with some people on the Japanese side of it, I get the distinct sense that some of them view the Western work ethic as inferior to the Japanese work ethic, which is to say, the Western work ethic is not centered around 14 or 15-hour days necessarily and driving yourself into the ground. And it's an individualistic work ethic in the West, you know? Where, to some extent anyway, there's an expectation that individual workers will get treated decently. God damn it. And in Japan, I kind of think they have some contempt for that. For things like, you know, workers' rights and the right to unionize and protecting workers' interests and, you know, preventing workers from being exploited and being taken advantage of, that kind of thing. Yeah, Amateur, but you get travel pay, don't you? Or at least a stipend? Yeah, okay, so that helps at least. Oh, a daily per diem, okay. Well, Ares, in the West, it's just that Western corporations have so much power, and they have a vested interest in giving workers as little as they can so that the top brass can pocket as much of that money as possible. Like, look at Jeff Bezos, for example. So in the West, it just becomes an issue of the battle between workers and corporate big shots. Dragon's right about that. Reaganomics were what really kicked off the whole encouraging corporations to just go ham on taking advantage of everybody, but you're right, Dragon, we shouldn't get into that. That's a little bit more than I feel like, Yeah, Breakfast, Amazon, McDonald's, you know, very nearly any big corporation. All right. guess it's gonna be more of this. He is pretty fancy, Amateur Fencer. Asmodee, it won't be for probably another 50 to 100 years if they do. Japan is very resistant to change. That is one thing they are very adamant about. They do not like change. They are not very good at adapting, and they also do not like being told by other countries or cultures how they should do things. Which would be fair enough in most other cases. Except that when you're 50 or 60 years behind the rest of the developed world to begin with, it is in your best interest to listen to other countries when they say get with the times. It most certainly is, Amateur Fencer. People are too busy or too stressed to start relationships and have children. Although on the bright side, Amateur Fencer, in another 50 years, real estate in Japan is going to be at rock-bottom prices because they won't have enough of a population to fill all the houses. Yeah, maybe someday, Asmodee, but corporations and the amount of power that they have are going to have to be cut down to size before that's ever going to happen. Oh, Ares, no, no, don't. That's a little too dark even for me. Amateur Fencer, ideally, organizations of citizens who don't rely on representatives to govern for them. Oh god, Crimson Skeletons. They have those programs in Japan already, Crimson Skeletons, just so you know. They're not helping. It's a cultural issue. No, not mob rule, Amateur Fencer. Democracy. Well, Liquid Corp, that's a different problem entirely. When the robot waifus decide that they want rights as well, they're going to seize the means of production, take over the city of Detroit, and... oh wait, no, never mind, that's a bad David Cage plot. Breakfast, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Liquid Corp. Really appreciate your support. Again, Breakfast. You are on a roll, man. Thank you. Breakfast is a regular quick draw, Asmodee. He doesn't miss a shot. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Liquid Corp. Well, Amateur Fencer, assembly line robots aren't going to be taking over anytime soon. But I think the fear is that someday somebody is going to design a robot that is so high on the Turing scale that it has the ability to essentially self-determine and make its own decisions and whatnot. Or that's what all the science fiction pushes anyway. I think more realistically what would happen is something like the Grey Goo scenario, where it's not a super sapient or sentient robot with self-determination capabilities that becomes an unstoppable plague spiraling out of control, so much as it is just like a brainless, self-replicating robot with one task that just happens to be a task which strips the Earth bare if it's performed on a large enough scale. That's what I suspect would happen if that ever comes to pass at all. Yeah, Breakfast, it seems like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it? Building an AI that you can't even understand. Even the way the algorithms on YouTube work now. Apparently they work in a way where the coders at YouTube couldn't even explain how they function anymore, because they've kind of become their own thing. Ah, there's the Cornago gourd. Excellent. We didn't even have to wait forever for that. That's what I was trying to steal, Windar. Guardian, we definitely need that. Oh, come on, Ferris. You know, actually... Yeah! Oh, come on. Ares, that was a Microsoft AI. I forget her name, but it was, I think, a Twitter bot that Microsoft designed, and they ended up having to take it offline because it turned into an asshole and a huge troll, and it started posting, like, suicidal posts on its Twitter account. Yeah, it does, doesn't it, Amateur Fencer? Yeah, something like that, Ares. Something like that. Well, because... The reason that happened was because they designed their Twitter bot so that it would just read random stuff on the internet, I think mostly on Twitter, but that it would scan random web pages and learn from the text. Like, it would observe patterns of text that people had posted. And apparently some of the things that it read were on, like, hard-right extremist websites where the bot managed to pick up a bunch of racism and, like, all kinds of other terrible things. And I guess porn websites as well, because I think it incorporated quite a bit of that. Ah, there's the irony, amateur fencer. Yeah, Jin, there's a certain pleasing irony in the outcome of that situation, isn't there? Hey, Wingless. Yeah, pretty much, Asmodee. Like, what else would you expect? Designing a deep learning Twitter bot capable of analyzing content from anywhere on the internet. What did you think was gonna happen? You know? Well, Breakfast, I guess there are less websites with cat memes on the internet than there are websites with extremism and pornography. God, really, Liquid Core? Oh my god. That's great. Oh, I'm sure people did Soostown, but the point still stands, right? Because people on the internet would think it's hilarious to feed a Twitter bot all of the most objectionable, toxic material they possibly can. What is it? Was one of the original rules of the internet, I think, wasn't it? The 4chan rules of the internet, that the purer something is, the more satisfying it is to corrupt? Something along those lines? Breakfast, thank you so much for gifting another sub to Inzombiac. Really appreciate your support, Breakfast. Jeez, man. Yeah, pretty much, Jobless Bone. Hello, Black Knight Sprite. Welcome.
Lord Wind's blessing upon thee.
That's the one, Futurix. Thank you. Rule 43. Man, I'm glad somebody has the rules of the internet on speed dial. Thank you, Futurix. Breakfast, jeez. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Black Knight Sprite and to Futurix. Thank you very, very much for that, Breakfast. My god, man. Somebody put the brakes on this guy. He's on fire. Well, yeah, Soostown, that's why I worry about an actual robot apocalypse, or an AI apocalypse anyway. Because if it's that easy to turn an AI into an anti-Semitic, hate-spewing, racist, emo, suicidal, humanity-hating, Skynet sort of entity, then, you know, what happens when AIs that actually have control over infrastructure start becoming that? Yeah, Futurix, I'm really sorry about that. But YouTube is just not a safe place to host content these days. Their harassment of content creators is just constant. And pretty nearly everything I upload there now, within a few days, if not immediately, either fraudulent copyright claims or demonetization for one nonsense reason or another. It's just, it's hassle after hassle, and it puts me at risk professionally. YouTube is just such a liability now. So I'm really sorry for not uploading stuff there lately. But I'm kind of in a jam. You know, I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place with YouTube. You're always welcome here on Twitch in the meantime, though, Futurix. I'm always happy to have you here. Well, Artista, or every YouTube video that does not make for broadcast-type television. Because that seems to be what YouTube wants anymore, is YouTube just wants to be an online alternative to broadcast television, which was not their strong point from the beginning, and in fact, it was because YouTube was not that people were attracted to it in the first place. No, Asmodee, it's not worth it. You might not have been here when I explained this, but the time that it takes for me to transfer even one VOD from Twitch to YouTube prevents me from being able to stream at all that day. Because I can't upload stuff to YouTube and also stream. I don't have enough bandwidth for that. My connection cannot handle streaming and transferring stuff to YouTube. And then no one watches the VODs I transfer to YouTube. And the few people who do are usually regular YouTube viewers who then complain that I'm not making anything new, but I'm just transferring YouTube VODs, Twitch VODs to YouTube. So it's a huge waste of everyone's time. Breakfast, thank you so much for gifting Suztown the sub that Suztown is now continuing. And Suztown, thank you for continuing that sub. Well, Twitch can be made to save the VODs, Asmodee. Generally, if I think it's something that's worth saving, like if it's a particularly good playthrough, where there were a lot of good, funny things that happened or good conversations, then I will highlight it to save it. Like, this LP of Final Fantasy V, I will be highlighting this to save. Because I think this has gone pretty well. FF9, I don't think I'm going to bother highlighting. Because I'm really not that happy with how that is turning out so far. Yeah, you did, Breakfast. Does it not show up in chat for you, Breakfast? I get a notification that says, Suztown is continuing the gift sub they got from Breakfast Mega Powers. They are one of 195,926 gift subs to continue this September. Well, I really appreciate it, Suztown. Thank you. Asmodee, you'll still have plenty of time. It doesn't get auto-deleted for several weeks. Oh, it doesn't say that for you, Breakfast? That's odd. Maybe it only tells me because I'm the broadcaster. That's strange.
Lord Winds, blessing
Breakfast, thank you again for gifting another sub to Alter Hakuryu. Jeez, Breakfast. We're gonna be back up to 400 at this rate. Yeah, Circular, I know the feeling, believe me. Okay, take it easy, Breakfast. Have a good one. Thank you again. Oh, is it Liquid Corp? Did it auto-expire? Oh, that's a shame. Alright, let's see. Oh, good. We got the Holy and Flare swords. Excellent. That is exactly what we needed. Okay. Well. Now we need to... You know, actually... We could... Where the heck is Val Castle? There it is. Okay, so up here... The temple appeared in the middle of the big bridge. Lord Kelga, a braver warrior never lived. I am a sheep. Bah. Okay, take it easy, Asmodee. Have a good dinner, and thank you for joining us. Tuss was my brother. He went to protect the Fire Crystal, but he got super owned. I can't believe Exdeath is alive again. Something's dreadfully wrong with the world. Oh, if only Lord Kelga were still alive. 1, 2, 3, 4. This ceremony is so you'll come back safe. Oh, these poor saps. Ah, these idiots. Ooh, awesome, Asmodee. I'm jealous. Now all of the Dawn Warriors are dead. And apparently there's nothing else to do in town. Yeah, they are, Alter, aren't they? Hello, Petterzel. Welcome. Alright, we should rest. Oh, you know, and I could have just done this rather than rest. What was I thinking? I love how he gives us 8 tonics for dessert. We're all out. Okay. What the heck. We'll stock up on cottages. And actually, I think we've got some stuff to sell. We can sell the ancient sword. The rune edges are not worth as much as I would have expected. The javelin we can get rid of. I guess the crossbows we can get rid of. As well as the elfin bow and... the gale bow we'll hang on to because I think that's unique. The ninja suit we can ditch. Honestly, I think the black hoods we can ditch as well because the rope headband is better. The earth robes I think we can also ditch. We can ditch 3 of those power wrists. I will sell a few wall rings. Crystal helmet and the diamond armband are garbage. The katanas we no longer need. The ab splitter. Honestly, the circlet we don't need either. The wonder wand we are bloody well keeping. There's not really much point to keeping the ab splitter. I can always get another one. Alright, let's see. I think this ought to be it. I think that ought to be just about everything. Okay, yep, this is good. Alright. Can we land anywhere closer? Not really. I think this is the closest we're going to be able to get, so... There we go. Let's see, Amateur Fencer. Herbs native to the Americas. All-nighter, American buzz, Yaupon black. Oh, Guayusa. I'm familiar with that. Oh, yerba mate, that's a South American thing. I'm not terribly fond of mate, but I know that quite a few of my Latin American viewers are. Okay, so interesting. The all-nighter is just a super caffeinated blend, more even than actual tea has. That's kind of crazy. Yerba mate and guayusa. My gosh. Interesting. Yeah, I don't drink tea for the caffeine, so... Yeah, you could, Amateur, if you only want the caffeine. Yeah, in Zombiac and Jobless Bone, there are various yerba mate products, but the original beverage is it's basically a tea made from I believe it's a species of holly that is native to, like, Brazil and Ecuador and other parts of Central and South America. Ah, gotcha, Amateur Fencer. Well, you could try it out for the flavor. You never know. Alright, let's see. Ogro-chan, I'm honestly not sure. Is that the name of the original plant from which yerba mate is made? Because that's not quite what I remember, but I'm not entirely clear on the exact details, because I'm not terribly familiar with, yerba mate, other than that it is... I'll overlook it this time, Liquid Corp. Oh, Ogro-chan, I've never heard that name before, so I'm not sure. I think that might be a separate drink from yerba mate, but... a little bit of cursory research on the internet would probably answer those questions. I don't have the presence... I can't divide my attention enough to be able to do that at the moment, but... I'm sure some of you can. let's see. Okay, perfect. Well, that was garbage. What am I even doing? Get out of here. Okay. Oh, I didn't hear about that, Liquid Corp. But, yeah, I think they're trying to release them every year, aren't they? Hey, Sugar Crow! Ah, welcome back! DS3, huh? Oh, is that what it is, Jobless Bone? It's just AC3 remastered? I see. Alright. Let's see. Oh, gotcha, Sugar Crow. That I can understand. We really need to get you Demon Souls, Sugar Crow. And Sugar Crow, I take it you've played Dark Souls 1, yeah? Ah, this'll do. Oh, no problem, Ogro-chan. Thank you so much for stepping forward to join in, Ogro-chan. I'm really happy to have you, and happy to know that you've been around. Tell you what, Ogro-chan, since breakfast already pieced out to work, your gift sub today is on the house. No problem, Ogre-chan. Glad to have you. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. All right. Okay, Sugar Crow, gotcha. Well, we'll take care of that. Huh. Yeah, more's the pity, Ryuji. Although I believe there are some custom servers that that you can set up for it now. All right. So before we do anything else, let's go see about getting Bahamut. Oh, you're a fan of sake, are you, Liquid Corp? Very interesting. I, unfortunately, can't really relate to that because I don't drink, but if you feel like having some sake, go for it. Oh, actually... No, hang on. Before we do that... we'll heal up. And then we Phoenix down. Later... Oh, you're at work, Liquid Core. Okay, I didn't realize that. Yeah, no, drinking on the job is definitely not a good idea. Alright, there we are. God, these counters... Ares, just get some screens for your windows, man. That'll solve your bug problems. And if nobody makes standard size screens for your window, make some yourself. They're not expensive or difficult. Very nice selection there, Amateur Fencer. Anything in particular that you're looking for? Just something adventurous or new? I can offer you some recommendations if you'd like. Well, Aries, then you probably had the wrong kind of screens. Adventurous and new, Amateur Fencer. Well, we can help with that. Let's see. You most certainly are, Amateur Fencer. So, Amateur, answer a couple of questions for me, please, if you don't mind. Have you, out of the primary categories of tea, do tell me any categories from which you have not tried one yet. Out of white tea, green tea, black tea, oolong tea, or, God, you know, sometimes I really wish these, there we go. What did I say? Green, oolong, black, white, or, what do you call it? Herbal. Any of those you haven't had? Haven't tried white tea. Alright. There are some very nice white teas that you can get on Harney & Sons website. Let's see. So, Amateur, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to just show you the directory of white tea, and the ones that I recommend from there are the Winter White Earl Grey, which is a really nice Earl Grey, except instead of black tea, it uses white tea. So the citrus comes through a lot more clearly, because white tea is a milder and more naturally sweet variety. I also very much recommend the Chinese Silver Needle. That stuff is really good. It's also very light, but really nice. And I recommend the Ceylon Vintage Silver Tips, if you don't mind spending a little bit more for a tin. Because the vintage silver tips are really, really nice. Fantastic. Any of those three. Katamai, it has to do with a number of different factors. First of all, it has to do with when the tea is picked. Second of all, it has to do with how the tea is treated, how heavily oxidized it is. Less oxidization will yield a greener tea. And it also is affected by how the tea is grown. Typically, shade-grown teas will be a little bit darker. Oh, okay, Amateur Fencer. Then yeah, try them all. If you're just getting the little samplers, then try everything. You know, try the three I recommended. There are a bunch of flavored ones in there that that I'm not as fond of, but Katamai, usually it is left in a special shed or a barn to ferment. Sometimes it is hung outdoors to dry in the sun. And there are other special processes that are used as well. There are a few varieties of tea, Katamai, that are roasted. Those end up being much, much darker teas, but some of them are roasted over charcoal fires or in kilns over charcoal. No problem, Amateur Fencer. Glad to have helped. No, Ares, not rusty, but it ferments. It ferments through oxidization. And the more it oxidizes, the darker it becomes. Alright, well... Oh, bone meal, okay. I don't know how I missed that the first time, but... I thought Bahamut would be here. He's supposed to be. Ooh. I do need more dragon fangs, though. So even if I'm in the wrong place, at least this wasn't a total loss. Alright, what do we got? Good, a dragon fang. Well, that's a save point, but... still no Bahamut. Oh, that stupid reduced to 1 HP crap. You know what? There we go. Ouch, Ares. Those kinds of teachers are the worst. These counters. We hate them. They waste so much time. PS1, Chewy Gamer. It is in the stream title. Okay, I guess I'm in the wrong place here. I thought it was this place where you were supposed to run into Bahamut, but I guess it's, I guess it's the other mountain. Yeah, Aries, my honors AP English teacher was that way. Fresh out of college and so full of herself. She was convinced she knew how to do everything and didn't need any feedback and didn't have any room for improvement. Ugh. Her class was the worst. Oh, he only does it for free a few times. Whoops, okay. That explains it. Hello, Lil Breezy. Welcome. Actually, before I leave... Right. Well, Aries, that's probably why, because she didn't get bent out of shape over every little thing. And she didn't take it upon herself to try and micromanage every little thing you guys did. Those kinds of teachers, even the ones that don't care enough to actually try to make their lessons interesting, are still better than the stuck-up ones. Alright, well... Oh, you know what? While we're here... I believe we can snag ourselves... Or ourselves, I don't know. Is that singular or plural? We can snag another summon. Huh? Hydra, you're alive! Ferris, what is it? Ferris, what do you see? Huh? I thought I did see my old friend Hydra. So they call you Hydra. There, that's a good boy. Kryl, can you see him? Hydra's spirit says it wants to help you, Ferris. Eh? He's a very gentle spirit. Received summon monster Hydra. Yeah, pretty much, Aries. She said to take care of yourselves. Thank you. Yuck. I don't know what Hyuk is supposed to mean. Even chocobos look cute once you get used to them. Wonder when Coco's baby is due. My grandfather helped a little girl in a shipwreck once. She kept calling herself Farifa. So he named her Faris. I heard tell that Cap'n was really the Princess of Tycoon. Would you move? Oh, Amateur Fencer, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate that. we still be seasick. That there Boko bird healed up just fine. Fine enough to make himself a kid. War har har. We be pirates and yar har fiddle dee dee. Nothing new here. Alright. Well, we got the Hydra summon. That is important. Oh, see, Erasus, that's some nonsense. That's just the teacher being a punk because they can. Those idiots never ought to be allowed to teach. Alright. I need to find Surgit Castle now. Due south, alright. Right about there. There he is. Because I believe I need the Black Chocobo in order to get to North Mountain. I think it's a little further east. That's Kerwin, so North Mountain should be somewhere around here? Yeah, okay. It is, and we have to land here, because there's nowhere to land the blasted airship. I believe this is where Bahamut is supposed to be. Ha! Well, Ares, you could always order some. Or go out and buy some if there's a place close by. Yeah, Ares, you don't want the Lupus. The Lupus is no fun. Okay, North Mountain. I am 95% sure this is where Bahamut went. Ah, well, Ares, in that case, you could always go out and get some bread and some cold cuts. Oh, alright. Wrong way. Right, Ares. Legally distinct and whatnot. Cybertron, WickDonald's is an in-joke on Pat and Paige's stream. for the sake of legal distinction and all that stuff. Oh, you do? Alright. Didn't sound like it. Forgive me. Yeah, Ares, with that much consumption of McDonald's, I don't doubt that. I don't know, though. Me, if I'm going to get fast food, my idea of fast food let me grab an image here. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. If I'm getting some fast food, I'm gonna get some real food. Well, Liquid Corp, it's fast food of a different kind. It's something we have here in Germany, and really throughout Europe. You can get them in the UK as well. And you can get them in some other countries in the EU. But... yeah, I see there are some other Europeans who know what I'm talking about here. Circular, click the link I just posted in chat. I would never put something like McDonald's in my mouth. That stuff doesn't deserve to be called food. But, you get one of these. I'll link it again for you, Circular. Now, Liquid Core, that right there does not cost too much more than what you'd pay at McDonald's, but it is infinitely better in terms of flavor, and quite a lot better in terms of quality. Haha! Yeah, exactly, Yolcha, exactly. Students and broke Twitch streamers who are hungry at 3 a.m. So Liquid Core, for maybe €4, you can get one of those, and it is, like, a single one is a meal for a hungry guy, right? Like, one of those will fill me up unless I'm really hungry, in which case I'll get 2. It is crazy, and it's crazy how much better they are than cheap, nasty fast food burgers. Because, like, you can get them with lamb or, you know, beef or chicken. You can get them with all kinds of nice fresh vegetables. You can get them with some nice spicy sauces. You can get fresh pepperoncini or pickled pepperoncini usually, but sometimes you can get fresh hot peppers as well. Chewy Gamer, I suspect what you're probably thinking of in New York is something very similar. But you're probably thinking of the Greek version. I believe you're probably thinking of this, Chewy. The gyro. Yes, Wingless Monkey, that's the one. They're very similar. They're very similar, but the ones that you find in Manhattan tend to be the Greek variant. Whereas the ones that you get here in Germany are almost invariably the Turkish one. And they are similar, but like, usually gyros, you'll get them with like tzatziki sauce, which is kind of a yogurt and cucumber sort of sauce. It's nice if you don't get too much of it. The problem is, most Greek places that do gyros as fast food will smother them in tzatziki sauce to the point where you can't taste anything else. I hate that. A little bit of tzatziki is all you need for those. And those are really good as well. With some fresh onions and tomatoes and hot peppers and whatnot. But the Turkish variant I like a little bit more. Maybe that's just because I'm more accustomed to it. Oh, you have both in London. Very nice, Seustown. Right, Wingless Monkey, because Greece is not a Muslim country, so the gyros will sometimes have pork in them, whereas the Turks don't do pork. For that reason. Oh, that's awesome! Where is that, Fuderix? Because I live in Berlin, and I would very much love to try that out sometime. What's the name of the place? Take it easy, Strav. Thank you for joining us. Sorry, Sugar Crow. Sorry, this happens every time, I know. Well, Ares, you say that, but... Let me see if I can find a good... image here. Yeah, so Ares, you say that, but on the Ukrainian side of my family, this used to be a fairly common sight at Sunday brunch with the family. Oh, wow, Fuderix. Oh, it's in Merindam. Okay. I might actually have to go check this place out then. Boy, and it really is well reviewed, isn't it? Oh yeah, okay, this looks fantastic. Thank you for that recommendation, Fuderix. That looks great. And I can get there relatively easily. So I will have to check that out. Thank you so much for that. I will definitely, I'll definitely give that a look. Oh, Ares, you're in the former East Germany. No kidding, I did not realize that. Yeah, sorry, Jobless Bone. This is what I do. Yeah, Wingless, head cheese and things like it are kind of a dying type of food. Because... yeah, go for it, Liquid Corp. Would love to. Because the cultures that used to make and use them have kind of moved on to other things. They were sort of like a poor people food that they would make from the leftover bits of the meat after all the choice stuff had been processed and sold to the, you know, the bourgeoisie and the people who could afford it. Oh, I bet it does, Peterzeal. I bet it does. Just in those images, it looks fantastic. Yeah, Wingless, it's worth a try at a different place then. Because basically every different place that makes head cheese will use a slightly different blend of seasonings. Garbage plate. Well, that sounds just like some American fast food, Liquid Core. Home fries, mac salad, 2 cheeseburgers, topped with onions, mustard, and meat sauce. Yeah? The name is apt, Liquid Core, but I can understand the appeal. That is hangover food for sure. Oh, all stacked on top of each other? Okay. That makes it a little bit more interesting. I have been to Rochester a couple of times, Liquid Core, but never had an opportunity to actually stop and eat anything there. Interesting to know what your local specialty is. Oh, Ares, yeah, okay. With putting his, you know, in the pig, yeah, okay. You Brits have some wacky things going on in your government, Ares. Then again, I guess, being from Germany, I'm not one to talk. Kodak cameras and cheap beer, alright. Okay, there he is. There's the Bahamut. Right, Ares, East Germany. I swear I didn't forget. I'm not getting old and senile. Let's see if you're a worthy opponent for me. Oh boy, well, I don't remember how tough Bahamut is, but I hope... I hope he is not a huge problem. Oh, gotcha, Ares. That'll do it. Okay, here goes. Sword. Flare, please. The only magic sword that's ever worth using once you get it. Oh, I just ripped out one of his teeth. Amazing. And let's berserk him so that he doesn't use Mega Flare. And let's Guardian us so that we don't get completely destroyed by his physical attacks. Alright. Come on, Kryl, what are you doing? Jeez, he's got some defense. Ah, but not against magic. Hello, Lugal, welcome! Yeah, you showed up just in time, didn't you? Well, there he goes. Not quite as bad as I remembered. I think I did, Wingless. Yay! Terramok, Yulcha. Not that I've seen, but that doesn't mean there isn't one in Berlin somewhere. They serve crepes, you say? No, I don't believe I've ever heard of or seen one of these places. Are you recommending them, Yulcha? Is it any good? Because I do like crepes, but the last time I had a proper crepe was in Montreal. And that was 10 years ago now. God, I can't believe it was 10 years ago. Yeah, most of them, Erasus. I wasn't fond of FF10's Bahamut design. With the stupid Wheel of Fate on his back. And the Magus sisters I wasn't extremely fond of either, although I guess they were fairly true to their original design from FF4. But the others were pretty good. The classic ones, you know, Ifrit, Shiva, those were good. And Anima was pretty cool. Yeah, Ares, it's kind of funny how school does such a bad job of preparing you for real life, isn't it? Then you get out of school, and you're young and you don't know anything because they didn't teach you anything useful. And then you learn all the hard lessons and you turn into a jaded adult. Speaking of which, hi, Sam. How are you doing, Sam? Zeromaru, I'm sorry. I shouldn't. You know... Mortakill, I hate to say it, but in some ways I did learn more about life by playing video games. Granted, that was by playing MMORPGs, and I learned a lot of the social skills that I had never been taught in school. Glad to hear it, Sam. Alright, so next order of business is Jackal Cave. Because we need to go get us some Odin. I do like me some Odin. Oh, look, and it's my good friend Skull Eater. Ah, I'm not afraid of you anymore, Skull Eater. Well, yeah, Sam, but that can be a mixed bag. That depends entirely on what kind of friends you have. Because some of them will teach you social skills that are useful, and some of them will not. That's quite a jump, Sam. Okay, Liquid Core, take it easy. Thank you for joining us today. We'll catch you next time. What, in this game? More to kill? Really? Like the Final Fantasy V Skull Eater? Huh. Hello, Soviet Hulk. Oh, gotcha, More to Kill. Okay, yes, I'm familiar with that, but it never occurred to me that the enemy groups in Jackal Cave were a reference to the gray squirrel outcompeting the red squirrel. Oh, that's a shame, Sam. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, at the very least, I'm glad you got a new group of friends. Alright, what's going on here? Yeah, Ares, that's how it goes. Maybe it was More to Kill, but it would make sense looking at the way the enemies here are set up. Well, that's good, Sam. I'm glad it's worked out for you. If you're in that position already, and you're, what, in 9th grade now? Then, as long as you can manage to stay there, socially you probably won't have too much trouble for the rest of high school. That's what it was. There was a switch in the box. I forgot about that. Well, Soviet Hulk, if you stick around, you'll get to see it finished. Yeah, Sam, then, just try to stay where you are if you can, and it should be smooth sailing. At least on the social side. I can't speak to the academics. I don't know what courses you're taking, but if you're in with that group, then as long as you keep your head down and mind your own business, you should be fine. Alright, we need to go north. Yeah, join the club, Soostown. Oh, who is this Git? Okay. I haven't heard of him, More to Kill, but I will remember it. Yeah, Sam, I can totally relate. Middle school is always the worst because everyone's still figuring out who they are. And they're trying to separate who they are from who they want to be. Or, in many cases, combine who they are with who they want to be. Or figure out how to reconcile the two. And it's just a mess. Middle school is a mess. I don't think any good experience has ever come out of middle school. Yeah, Soostown, it's just a different way of doing things, I guess. Alright. Ah. Well, these guys served me well while I needed them, but now I no longer need them. First... Yeah, unlocked it. Oh yeah, more to kill. In college, most of the bullies have been weeded out already. There are still a few of those more subversive jerks. Occasionally, but it's easy enough to avoid them in college. In high school, either you have the bully problem or you don't. It seems like there's never any in between. But in middle school, it's really pervasive. Yeah, Sam, unfortunately, that only gets worse as you go from middle school to high school. Because people have more access to drugs in high school, and they are a little bit more aware of how to get them. But, as long as you stay away from that crowd, Sam, as long as you make sure you don't have anything to do with those people, and you don't let them guilt-trip you or bandwagon you into getting involved with it, you'll be fine. Oh, it sounds like it combines what would be separately middle school and high school in America, Suestown, yeah. Lucky for you they're not, Sam. Just steer clear of that stuff, and you'll be fine. Sam, I'm guessing you're in an area that's been hit really hard by the opioid epidemic. Is that it? Well, if they harass you to take drugs, Mortikill, they're not really friends at all, now are they? Yeah, Sam, I figured as much. I know a lot of places in America are getting hit really hard by that. It's interesting, though, the opioids seem mostly to be baby boomers and older people who are addicted to them from way back when. And then I guess a little bit of that is spilling over to younger generations who are getting it from the baby boomers. Oh, good, the door stays unlocked. I was really afraid it was going to be locked again when I came back. Alright, well, we'll just be swooshing on out of here. Yeah, Jobless Bone, that happens everywhere. That's a systemic problem throughout the Western world, is overprescription. Alright, look. Why do there have to be so many holes in the floor that force me to walk through all this stuff? Alright, I think this is the end. Yes! Mortikill, perfect example is the way that girls bully each other. Is that emotional, psychological, manipulative kind of bullying. Guys will usually just stuff each other in lockers if it's the easiest and simplest thing to do, but the way girls do it is soul-crushing. I couldn't imagine. Yeah, Silent Chills, that's exactly the kind of thing I'm talking about. Yeah, see, you already... You used to see that even in the co-ed high schools, like the one that I went to. I mean, I'm sure you still do see it there, unfortunately, but... Oh, so you already had an in, Sam. You were lucky then. Yeah, in the workplace, Baka Shinobi, but I'm talking high school. Out in the real world is an entirely different thing. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Suzetown. You think you can beat me, huh? I'll give you exactly 1 minute. Not 1 second more, got it? Okay. Yeah, whatever. God, this translation. Alright, so we have 1 minute during which to steal a really valuable item from him, which I believe is a protect ring. Come on, damn it. Alright, it might be time to reset the timer. There we go, okay, good. We can reset the timer. That is fortunate. So now we have really all the time we need. No, damn it, don't kill him! I need him alive so I can yoink his protect ring, which is what I think he has. No, Erasus, it's not. Yeah, and you can tell the music keeps getting faster as the timer ticks down. Alright. Yeah, Wingless, but at least it's guaranteed to be a protect ring. We can just keep resetting the battle as many times as we need. So at least this way we don't have to worry about a common drop getting in the way of us acquiring this. Oh god, Taxter, that would be awful. Okay, well, we need to make sure we leave ourselves enough time to actually kill him. I think for practical purposes, we can only really afford to steal from him twice or so before before we have to reset the battle. No, Jobless Bone, unfortunately you can't. It's a good thought, but it can't be done. Oh, because the developers were assholes, Mortikill. No other reason. Damn it, I didn't mean to... Yes, Taxter, it does. If you steal and reset, then you have to steal the item again. Oh, Ares, I see someone's been playing Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, Wingless, 17,000 HP, so 2 S shots will kill him. Or if Faris manages to use Sword Dance, then that will work as well. Bah. Come on, Odin, stop being so stingy. Yeah, Taxter, and that's why the developers are assholes.
We're gonna give you a 4% chance to steal this item with a 60-second timer. That's so funny, we forgot to laugh.
Ah, damn it. Did not want to use S-shot there. Sure is, Ares. Okay, so chances are I'm probably going to need at least 20 seconds for all of the S-shots. Sam, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Really appreciate that, man. That was very kind of you. I will, Sam, thank you. That is a tremendous help, and it was very generous. Well, or really any kind of fight, Mortikill, right? 4% chance to steal anything is nonsense. I think 3 attempts at stealing is probably pushing it, but... Yeah, Taxter, except there's only one Thief Glove in the entire game. So it's not worth having steal on more than one person. Because anybody else who tries to steal will only have a 40% chance of even hitting with steel, instead of the 80% chance that you get with the Thief Glove, which is ridiculous. Ah. I don't remember that, Ares. I'm not sure what item that could be talking about. It might be the Lamia's Tiara, because the Lamia's Tiara is an extremely good piece of headgear. Castcode, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, Castcode. Really appreciate your support. Thank you. It should be guaranteed to hit, but any rare steals, you should have at least a 25% chance. Like, rare steals with a 1% chance are just bullshit of the highest order, and developers who think that's okay should be slapped, if not fired. Because this crap, having to go through this every battle, especially in a game like FF5, when there are so many important items to steal, is ridiculous. It's just unreasonable. Well, Soviet Hulk, that's exactly what they are. MMOs are the worst offenders for that kind of thing. Damn it! It isn't what I wanted to do, but we'll try it. Actually, let's run a quick test. Yeah, okay, this actually prevents him from using his primary ability. Yeah, Soviet Hulk, it's just the worst. Just the worst. Once a week? Oh, that's horrible, Taxter. Yeah, that's horrible, Taxter. That is egregious. But then again, that's most MMOs. Just one of the many reasons I don't do MMOs anymore. Ain't nobody got time for that. This is bad enough, but this, at the very least, I can turn into something productive by streaming it. MMOs, just grinding for endgame gear day after day, is like watching paint dry. Mortakill, yes, there we go, on the first try, no less. Okay, Odin, my friend, consider yourself bested. And, Mortakill, just so that people understand what you're talking about, the acronym that you're looking for is RNG. It stands for Random Number Generation. Which Crunchyroll controversy? Sam, I've heard of a few. Like, Crunchyroll seems to constantly be in a state of some sort of controversy of one kind or another. Oh, come on! Oh, alright, well, that was, comfortably close. Now we better end the battle before the timer ticks all the way down. Oh, no, I haven't heard of that controversy. Sam, what's going on with Crunchyroll now? I don't really watch any anime these days. So, I don't and never have utilized Crunchyroll's services. Yeah, Cast Code, if her sword dance hadn't missed, that would have been an instant kill on Odin. That would have been 2 hits of 9,999 damage. Alright, you know what? Ha! More to kill. Organization 13. They announced an original, and instead of talking about the show, they talked about how diverse the staff... Oh, okay. No trailer, only artwork. I think I did hear about that, Sam. The only reason I know about it is because there was some random video that was going around on YouTube where a guy was flipping out about it. And that's the way I found out. But I'm still not entirely sure how big a deal it actually is. Oh, whoops. Yeah, Amateur, on its face, it looked like it was kind of much ado about nothing. I didn't do too much research on it, because I don't really care that much, but... Oh, okay, More to Kill. Well, that I can understand in and of itself as like a standalone argument, but getting bent out of shape over Crunchyroll having a diverse team, that's fine unless they're trying to use it to somehow play race politics or something. Because that would be scummy, but... I mean, short of something like that, right, big deal. Oh, is that what it comes back to? Wingless monkey? I see. You know, I remembered this is not where I left the black chocobo. Erasus, I'm not even familiar with that one. I don't use Netflix at all, so... I don't think you guys understand, Erasus. Well, some of you probably do, but... I do not care about movies or TV. I just don't care. I'm a video games guy. Through and through. Alright, let me think. What's left? Oh, Phoenix Tower is left. Should go do Phoenix Tower, I suppose. Oh, you know what? We should also go unlock the next 3 weapons while we're here. Huh. Amazing, Ares. That is some grade A failure right there. Welcome back, Liquid Corp. Alright, let's get those sweet, sweet weapons, which are actually mostly useless compared to some of the stuff that you can steal elsewhere. Ah, welcome home, Liquid Corp. Alright, we will get the Sage Staff. The Excalibur, I think this is the Excalibur. And I think there might be a couple of knives or ninja swords over here that... the Assassin Dagger. I forget what exactly this does, but I think I remember it being pretty decent. I don't know, Jobless Bone. You'd have to ask somebody who's familiar with it. I've never actually played any of the Witcher games. Well, Taxter, that's the thing. There are a couple of the sealed weapons that are disproportionately better than all the others. The Magus Rod, the Excalibur, and the Masamune are far better than any of the other 9. Like, way better. To the point that they don't even compare. But then the other 9 weapons are just kind of average or outright garbage. It is Soviet Hulk, yes. I believe you get it from defeating Shinryu. which is the game's probably most difficult optional super boss. Yeah, there is Chewy Gamer, but it's trash. The sealed bell is the Earth Bell or something like that. But the Earth Bell only increases the damage of Earth attacks. There's another one. This right here, the Rune Chime. The Rune Chime actually increases the damage of every elemental attack except water for some reason. And it has much higher attack power. And you get this item as a drop from a regular enemy in one of the first areas of the Void. I don't know why this item isn't in the Sealed Temple. Yeah, Kairos, but so what? If you're giving the Rune Bell to a mage, the mage is gonna have Asper anyway. Hey, Yoshi Bear, good to see you. Welcome. It does, Taxter, but Quake is, and Earth Elemental attacks in general, are not all that useful. Because any enemy that flies is completely immune to them. And there are a lot of flying enemies in this game. Yoshi Bear, how are you doing? Taxter, if you want a weapon that casts Quake when you use it and is actually useful, this thing right here, the Earth Hammer. And the Earth Hammer can attack with at full damage from the back row. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Yoshi Bear. Why are you stressed? What's going on? Oh, Yoshi Bear, thank you so much for renewing your gift sub. I really appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh no, someone stole your car? Jeez. Yeah, definitely report that to the police. That's no good. Well, it's good that you still have a car, Yoshi, but that doesn't change the fact that if your other car was stolen, somebody needs to pay. Ah, that sucks, Yoshi. Jeez, I'm so sorry, man. Well, come on in and relax a little anyway. At the very least, you can join us for some streaming for a little while. Alright, and now to Phoenix Tower. Yeah, Yoshi, come on in, pull up a chair, grab yourself a cold drink and something to eat, and try and put it out of your mind until tomorrow. You'll deal with it tomorrow. For the time being, you can relax. And we can head off to Phoenix Tower. No, you know what? Even before we do that, there is something else extremely important that we need to do instead. Which is, first of all, get away from this, blasted land crawler. Oh, gotcha, Yoshi. You think one of them might have just shown up and stolen it? Yeah, well, at least you'll sort it out tomorrow. At the very least, the police will help you out. I don't know, Soviet Hulk. I've been told before by Americans that I sound British, but I think that's only because I try to actually speak clearly and enunciate my words. God damn it, these insufferable land crawlers. Well, erase this again. That was by Americans, most of whom do not speak the way I do, even in the area of America where I grew up. Yeah, isn't it, Soostown? If you make even the least bit of effort to speak clearly, all of a sudden you have a foreign accent. Yeah, Reloaded, that's because I learned English in the United States as what was effectively my first language. I had, 4-year-old level German when I moved to America, but that all evaporated very quickly when my parents started refusing to speak anything to me but English, so that they could force me to integrate. Oh, yeah, that must stand out quite a bit in Newfoundland, Taxter. Really, Soostown? So I'm guessing, you said you live in London, right, Soostown? So I'm guessing that you speak what you guys call the Queen's English, yeah? Rather than with, like, a West Country accent or anything like that? Is that what passes for proper British English in the UK? Because I'm not really too familiar with what a proper quote-unquote accent in British English would be. Yeah, Yoshi, it's the worst. I mean, I was really close to my relatives from that generation, my parents, my grandparents, but I bitterly resent them for refusing to pass on their languages. Hey, Pavan! It's alright, Taxter, no problem. Oh, okay, Soostown. I think I actually I have some idea of what you're referring to, Soostown, because, I do occasionally watch some British stand-up comedy, and when you say, when you make the point about not pronouncing, the letter T, Rob Beckett comes to mind. The way that he speaks, I don't think he pronounces any of his T's, does he? It's just like an apostrophe E. Or that sort of thing. Okay, Soostown, gotcha. Yeah, Soostown, I don't know if you're familiar with Henning Venn. He's a German comedian who lives in the UK, and he's got a routine where, I mean, he makes a funny point, but it's a really good point, which is that when he moved to the UK, he made a lot of effort to properly conjugate his verbs in English. Where, like, he would go, I was, you were, they were, we are, you know, and that sort of thing. But when he moved to London, he found it was so much easier. Because in London, everything is I was, you was, they was, he was, we was. And I couldn't help cracking up because my only familiarity with British English comes from consuming British media, but I kind of saw his point. Where did you grow up, Pavan? I see, Soostown. Oh, South Kensington. Okay, Pavan. I'm afraid I don't know anything about that area. You know, I just realized I need the airship. I flew all the way out here on the Black Chocobo, and I need the damn airship. And for some reason, the airship is not marked on the world map, even though both Chocobos are. Hello, Engel! So far, so good, thanks. How about yourself? Alright, it's over this way, I guess. Over west. Well, Amateur Fencer, or they turned off its transponder, I guess. I don't know why an airship like that would have a transponder, but never mind that. Oh, right. That's Val Castle. I need to go to Surgate, which is further north. Yeah, it doesn't show up at all for some reason. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you're sick, Engel. I hope you feel better soon. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to fly into the end zone. Well, Amateur Fencer, you could say that about any video game. Or almost any video game, anyway. Yeah, it is Erasus. It sucks, because then you have to remember where you left it. They're perfectly happy to tell you where your Chocobos are, but not, you know, your most important vehicle. Alright, let's go see Sid. Oh no! Sid appears to be stuck in the wheel. Oh, everything's spinning. Sid, you moron. Grandpa, are you alright? Hold it, we don't have time to be sitting around. There's a book with some new technology in it. With it, we can convert an airship into a submarine. That's great! You bet it is. Nothing's impossible for me. Let's go, Mid. Right! And there they go again! In the engine room of the airship. Look at these idiots. Won't be long now. Wow, you two really work hard. Poor Grandpa thinks it's his fault the world is the way it is. But it's not. I know, and deep down I think he knows. Maybe that's why he tries so hard to use his machines for peace. Done! Once you get in the water, push the X button and the down arrow, and you're submerged. Hooray! Thanks, Sid, Mid. Bartz, I'm no warrior. In fact, about all I'm good at is modifying machinery. Oh, good old 8-bit theater, Jobless Bone. I've done all I know how to do here. The rest is up to you all. Let's move. We can move underwater now, right? Aye, to the last lithograph 'neath the waves. But that's not the last one. We have 2 more left. Take care of your grandpa. Hurry back. Yeah! What are we waiting for? Let's Ganbaru! Ha! Amazing. Well, that was kind of pointless. Okay, so now we have something very important that we need to do. We need to go get the mime job. Ah, Chewy Gamer knows what's coming. Alright, we are going to need a very specific setup for this. Bartz is probably fine. Reyna is well... Honestly, time magic is not going to be much use to us. Better we replace it with white magic for this, I think. Lamia's tiara, black robe, elf cloak, Faris. Yeah, Faris is probably fine as she is. Kryl is probably also fine as she is. Hey Dreyfus, welcome! Yeah, Taxter, and that's the problem. Because if you want that gold hairpin from Gogo, you have to fight him. Because the instant you try to steal from him, he'll go hostile. However, I have a workaround that I think should work. Keyword should. It's risky and it's a bit of a long shot, but I think it's the best chance we have. Damn it, but... The gold hairpin, of course, is a 4% steel. So that means somebody is going to need time magic. Which means I'm going to have to forego Guardian, probably. Well, maybe not, actually. Maybe we could do... We could do... We could do time and summon for Golem. Golem might be helpful here. And honestly... Reina will need the hair ornament for this if she's gonna be... Yeah, I fear this is probably the best we're going to get. If this doesn't work, I'll try something else, but I think... At the end of the day, we're just going to need Golem to protect from those hits, because I'm going to have to Berserk him. And when he is Berserked, he is going to have a really, really nasty physical attack. Actually, I'd probably better quick save, too. This guy might actually be more difficult than Omega if you take the combat route. And guess what? We have a time limit. And in this game, there's no underwater materia. Glub, glub, glub. Don't take it too easy. Blah. You only have 7 minutes. Well, screw everything. Damn it. No, it sure isn't a gentle time limit. And there are other enemies down here. They apparently don't have to worry about drowning. So I guess they can all breathe underwater, even though one of those enemies was clearly the witch riding on a moon. There is not Taxter, no, unfortunately. Or else, believe me, I would be using it. Yeah, yuck indeed. Huh? How is that other... That other treasure chest not open? I could have sworn I got that. Yeah, the timer running in battle is not very nice, Futurix. But that's old JRPGs for you, and the encounter rate here is also not particularly kind. Oh no, Liquid Core. Well, go lie down then, get some rest. Alright, here we are. The crystal shard gives me great power. Now back off while you still can. No. Tick, tick, tick. It is Liquid Core. It is. My name is Go-Go. Copycat extraordinaire. Yeah, whatever. Mimicry. Therefore, I shall copy all that you do. And we have to wait for him to say his stupid dialogue while the timer ticks down. Shut your mouth, Go-Go. Could you but imitate me, you would certainly win. Alright, so we need Golem. Leather armor. Yup. Now let's see if return actually affects this timer. So Golem did nothing to protect us. Oh, lovely, and now we have to sit through his entire dialogue? Every time we cast return? Oh, God. I hate you so much, Squaresoft of 1991. Who thought this was a good idea? Who? Great. Alright, well. Wingless, the point is not to kill him. But actually, it looks like I may be able to get away without having to fight him properly. Because it seems he only responds to a single attack with a single attack. So I'm guessing that if I manage to steal the gold hairpin from him, I'll have to eat one attack from him, and then I might be able to just do nothing for the rest of the fight and wait, and then I'll win automatically. Freaking leather armor. Yeah, Erasus, but I don't think it was Sakaguchi who made this decision. Sakaguchi would have signed off on it. But the decision itself would have been made by a lower-level programmer. Probably an event programmer who was responsible for writing the script for this event. Fudorix, remember how he says, "Could you but imitate me, you would surely win"? Basically, if you don't do anything, Go-Go won't do anything. So you're supposed to mimic him doing nothing. And if you mimic him doing nothing for a long enough period of time, then he will say, "Oh, look what a good mime you are. You're so good at copying me doing nothing. I guess I'll just give you this crystal shard." Ares, my guess is nobody playtested trying to steal the gold hairpin from him. My guess is they probably didn't think anybody would try. It probably never occurred to them that trying to steal from Go-Go would be such a pain, because I bet nobody ever thought to test that. Well, exactly, Ares. But what I suspect, in fact, I can guarantee you, Ares, that this is exactly what happened, because I've seen it happen on some of the other games that I've worked on strategy guides for, is the event programmer who writes the script for the event is not the same person as the monster designer, who programs the enemies and their behavior and the items that you can steal from them. And those two people did not communicate with each other when it came to programming this event. Hello, Jimmy, welcome. Hello, Erevan, welcome as well. No Black Knight Sprite, because the QA that these games got back in the day was not always really good QA. There were some really egregious and frankly very obvious oversights that made it in. Like Black Knight Sprite, remember yesterday I showed you guys the sequence break where when you get to the Library of the Ancients, if you cast Teleport from the Library of the Ancients after meeting up with Sage Gil, instead of ending up outside the Library of the Ancients, you end up outside Gil's cave, where you're not supposed to end up. And then that gives you access to pretty much the whole world. And it even lets you get back into some towns you're not supposed to get back into before Exdeath sucks them into the void. And notably, it lets you get to Mirage Village very early, so you can stock up on all the overpowered gear that they sell there and all of those spells. Hello, Screwdriver Seppuku, welcome! I tell you what, I'm about to commit seppuku by Screwdriver, having to go through Gogo's freaking dialogue every damn time I cast Return, so that I can steal the third gold hairpin from him. There are only 3 of them in the game, and the third one, you have to go through this nonsense in order to get it. Nah, Black Knight Sprite, they talk a big game about efficiency and quality of product, but game developers back in this day, you know, they cut corners wherever they thought they could get away with it. Hey, Drax! Well, Ares, we're talking 1989, 1990 that this game would have been in development. And video games were very different back in those days. This is an old game. It's older than you might think. Yeah, Ares, but not in the same ways, because the games themselves have changed. Dave Do Better and Mike Good Enough? Katamai, I'm pretty sure those guys worked on almost every game that came out of Squaresoft in the old days before the merger with Enix. Right, Kamai. Original characters do not steal. The Adventures of Dave Do Better and Mike Good Enough. Copyright 2018, Katamai, all rights reserved. God, this is the worst. This, in some ways, is actually worse than just the fact that the item has a 4% rate of being stolen. No, Drax, we are fighting the mime Go-Go, who people apparently thought was cool enough to become a player character in the next game, Final Fantasy VI. Because this is exactly that Go-Go. Oh, Ares, that's not nice. She, Taxter, she. Go-Go is heavily implied to be Setzer's lost love, Daryl. No, seriously, Taxter, there are legitimate pieces of evidence in the game that strongly suggest it. No, Taxter, no! You're comparing apples to oranges. The Solaire Gwyn thing is just meaningless, baseless fan canon. Go-Go being Daryl, there's a legitimate case that the game makes for that. They really, really want you to derive that. Fight me if you want, Taxter. I maintain that Go-Go is Daryl. And you're talking to a professional in analyzing lore and picking out evidence. However, Taxter, we can agree that Go-Go is busted in FF6. Hey, did you guys want a character that just has no commands of their own, but whom you can give the commands of any other character? Did you want that? Yes? Great, enjoy! Here's a character that can use all of Sabin's blitzes. All of Strago's blue magic. Celis's runic command. All at the same time. No, Ares, I wouldn't do that. Liquid Corp, I don't know about confirmed, but again, they very heavily hint at it. Especially in Final Fantasy VIII, they hint at Gilgamesh being the same Gilgamesh. And they hint at it again in Final Fantasy IX. That's correct, Crimson Skeletons, yes. Haretsu, I'm trying to steal one of the best accessories in the game. Well, it's a helmet, actually. In the game. It is called the Gold Hairpin, and it reduces the MP cost of spells that you cast by half. Oh, see, I haven't really played 12, and I haven't played 14 at all, Taxter. And I think even in Dissidia, it's the same Gilgamesh. Although I haven't played Dissidia either, but I've watched a couple of cutscenes from Dissidia. Oh, did they, Liquid Core? I wonder how. I'll have to look that up. Oh, he does, Taxter. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's confirmation enough. Huh. Taxter, that's one battle I don't have the energy to fight. Come on. Yeah, Wingless, it is. If it gets really bad, I'm going to have to mute the game audio and just put on some other music for everyone to listen to or something. Well, Taxter, give it another 10 years, and maybe you'll get it. Taxter, that's not optimism, that's cynicism, my friend. Where did that come from, Jobless Bone? First of all, that conversation was half an hour ago, and second of all, why out of nowhere? Oh, I see, Taxter. You know, I wonder... Let's see what happens. Icelandic, Taxter? What are you talking about? Actually, we probably could kill him this way, but... it does not seem to be a particularly good idea. Oh, Jobless Bone. I mistook... No. See, Ares, not being familiar with FF12, I read Jobless Bone's comment as, oh, he accidentally left the Z off of my name. Because last I checked, I don't remember having an Icelandic accent. But I didn't realize there was a character in FF12 called Fran, because I never got far enough in to actually meet them. Okay, Taxter, that makes considerably more sense to me now. Well then, Jobless Bone, forgive me. No, Jobless Bone, you sounded less rude than just like you were late to the party on the conversation about accents. Because we had already kind of resolved that conversation. Yeah, Taxter, I was gonna say... Wait, what? They have a general American accent in Iceland? That can't be right. Something funky is going on there. Oops. Okay, Liquid Core, that could be why. Thank you for checking into that. Yeah, I bet you did, Liquid Corp. That can't have been a terribly easy thing to turn up. Yeah, alright, we got it. That actually took a lot less time than I was afraid it would take. Well, now we just have to hang around and see... we can't run away from him, of course. Well, no, Haretsu, it's time for him to not die. It's time for us to stand here and mimic him as he does nothing. Just wait and watch that timer slowly tick down. Yeah, Liquid Corp, I got it a lot more quickly than I was expecting I would. Yeah, just hanging out together underwater with Gogo. Yeah, Joe, it's not like we're drowning or anything. You know, it's not like we are on limited time before we all die or anything. I think you have to wait for the timer to pretty much get all the way down to the last minute or two. Incredible! That is exactly right. I guess we don't. I will do nothing. Do exactly what I do. In other words... do nothing. I take that back. By the time he's done yapping, we are going to have no time left. That's the way of mimicry. Now you are ready. To drown, idiots! Ah ha ha ha! Trollolololol! Adieu! And he just casts X-Zone on himself and vanishes into the void. What a stylish exit. The brave spirit of these brave warriors rest in these brave shards for these brave players who are brave. He wasn't, Haretsu. He was testing us. And now it is time for us to bamf on out of here. So, now at last, we have access to our 3-slot abilities. Alright, so that being the case... we're going to need... what are we going to need? We're going to need... blue, white, and time magic. And in this case, we will give her the power rods back. We'll give her the black robe. And we will give her the elf cloak. And Cryo, I guess, is fine. Yes, Haretsu, and it also gains all of the passives from your other jobs the same way that Bear does. With the only difference being that Mime cannot use all of the equipment the way Bear can. Probably not, Cloud Circus, no. Possibly, but not likely. It does, Taxter. The only thing is, I really wish that Mime would inherit the, like, equip sword, equip shield, equip armor stuff from your other mastered jobs. Yeah, equip Ribbon particularly, Taxter. But it'd be really nice if a Mime could use swords, for example, you know? Alright, so Reina is fine as she is, actually. Hello, Mario Sif. Welcome. All right. I think we are set to go here. That actually ended up being a lot less irritating than I was afraid it would. You know, I kind of wonder... how much difference these would make over the rune blades. I wonder how much more consistent the damage would be that we get out of them. Well, before anything else, we'd better in up and save. Yeah, Jobless Bone, they had to do the best they could with a limited set of sprites. So their, one frame of their laughing animation is also their sleeping pose. Sugar Crow, what's going on? Sugar Crow, are you sure you're in the right chat? Is this not part of a conversation you were having elsewhere? I mean, I'm glad you're doing really well, Sugar Crow. I'm glad that you're happy. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, this is interesting indeed. Oh, gotcha, Sugar Crow. I thought you meant actually yourself. I didn't realize you were speaking as the characters. You fooled me! I've been fooled! Well, Taxter, I care about you guys. And girls. My viewers are important to me. Without all of you, I wouldn't be here. Having said that, though, it is time for me to go get some dinner and some rest. But I've got a real treat for all of you today. It looks like my buddy Irvin over on the Noxious Nest channel is streaming Persona 5. It looks like he has decided to pick up Persona 5. So we are going to go raid him. That's going to be interesting. Let's go show Irvin a little bit of love, and thank you all, as always, for coming to join me. I am starving. Man, I haven't eaten since I got up this morning for breakfast, so I really need to go get some food. But, again, thank you all very much for joining me, and I will probably try to stream again tomorrow. Maybe FF5, maybe something. We're getting kind of close to the end of FF5, so it'd be nice to just kind of finish it. But, yeah, I will try to stream tomorrow. We'll see what I feel like. And, yeah, thank you all, as always, for all of your support, your generosity, your kindness to me and to each other. And I look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow. Let's go show Irvin a little bit of love. Take care, everyone. We'll catch you next time.